Hello?
Greetings, Martin. This is Francois. Are you still interested in dropping the archiving work? Passing it to somebody else?
Well, you know my opinion on those loads of old papers.
So how about you leave the archive for a while?
What's the deal? Another boring visit to the English border in search of some old books?
Not this time. Let's see. Year 1945. A freshly discovered German mine from around the end of war.
Are you for real? Where?
Western Bohemia.
When are we setting off?
Unfortunately, I'm not as young as I used to be. You'll have to go alone. But I can tell you more from over here. Are you free this afternoon?
Settled.
Good. Come as soon as possible. I'm relying on you, Martin.
Uncle's news was a bit mysterious, but that only made my curiosity grow. A new German mine. Now that's a discovery that doesn't take place every day. But why the haste? It's almost 5 now. Time to find out more.
Thank you for not being late. Things have accelerated.
I'm listening.
Only a few people know what I will tell you now, and that's how it must stay. Have you ever heard of the German war project, Nibiru?
Nibiru? The 12th planet? What's that got to do with the German?
Yes, the 12th planet. The German would have given anything for a technology that would help them out in their situation. Imagine what technology of another highly evolved race would mean to them.
But the 12th planet is just a myth.
Is that what you think? I too used to not believe, but that's unimportant now.
The important thing is that the Germans did believe.
And more than that, I've collected a lot of facts throughout the years, and I think that they weren't far from the goal. I have neither an idea where they got, nor what exactly they had discovered, but Nibiru certainly is not just a myth.
Yes? Go on.
There's no time left now for me to clue you into all of my findings. However, Nibiru does exist, I'm certain. But let's get to work. The information about the discovery comes from my contact in Prague. Everything has been arranged. You will go to Prague and meet her in the Charles Bridge.
What? Tonight? Her? That contact of yours, is she a woman?
Exactly. We have to act quickly. The permit for entering the site of discovery and all available information will be given to you over there.
This is quite a rush. What do you expect me to find there anyway?
I don't know yet. You see, towards the end of war, the Germans were hiding everything of value so that the Allies wouldn't seize it. The results of their archaeological research has never been found. There is no lead as to where to look for them either. However, at the end of April 1945, Bohemia was in fact the only German-controlled territory.
How do I recognize this woman?
The Charles Bridge is a hectic place in the daytime, but you will arrive late at night when it's almost deserted. And she already has your picture. Everything has been settled. Her name is Barbara. The flight ticket is in the envelope in front of you. Martin, this might be big. Good luck.
I left the mansion with little more information than I had when I came in. My uncle appears to be very confident about the whole thing, though. Let's set off to look for answers in the heart of Europe. I arrived in Prague late at night. A cab brought me downtown and the Charles Bridge was just around the corner. I'm a bit late. Hopefully Barbara has been patient and is still waiting for me. Barbora is not here. Perhaps I arrived too late. A tourist. He's enjoying the night scenery. Latava's waves are glittering in the moonlight. St. Thomas's statue. The statue was restored in 1957. The pedestal is a massive block stone. The statue was
Good evening, sir. Would you like a crayon portrait of yourself?
No thanks. I'd just like to ask about something.
Oh, bien sûr. Just wait till I'm done with this painting.
No problem, I'll wait. The stand hosts a half-finished crayon drawing. Nice work. I won't disturb him now.
A splendid evening, isn't it, sir?
Yes, very nice.
So, you're interested in my humble stand of art? Have a look at these beautiful paintings of Prague.
I'm afraid I'm interested in something else. You see, I'm looking for a woman from around here.
Love has brought you here, eh?
No, I can't say that. Rather, it's an important rendezvous.
Oh, you have chosen a very good place for such an opportunity, sir. And a warm night, I must say.
It's not what you think. We're just meeting here. In fact, we don't even know each other.
Pity, isn't it?
It seems I didn't arrive on time, though. She must have left already. She was supposed to wait right here by this statue. Didn't we happen to notice her?
You're right. I did catch a glimpse of a woman. Oh, naturally, not many women wander through here at such a late hour. She was standing here for nearly an hour, anxiously looking about.
I was supposed to meet her tonight. Can you tell me more?
Maybe. The trouble is, I got distracted by a man who came here a short while before the woman shows up.
A man?
A tourist, or maybe just someone taking a walk, I'm not sure. I'm not a detective, you see. But if you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my painting now.
I'd still like to talk about that woman. It's important.
Oh, all right, I'll tell you more. But you leave me to my work then, agreed? You've cost me a lot of time already.
Agreed. So, a few minutes before she turned up, a man came to your stand and wanted a portrait.
A strange person. Before I was able to finish the portrait, he left, and without paying. What insensitivity to art!
Look, my time is limited too. If I refund what you've lost on that portrait, will you tell me what I need to know?
Gladly, I'll even throw in the portrait itself. 500 crowns, and we've got a deal.
That's quite a sum of money, don't you think?
It's a good price. Was the portrait finished, it would cost you 1,000.
Okay, deal. Give me that painting and tell me what you know at last.
Very well. She was standing here for some time and seemed to be getting more and more anxious. Then she leaned against the Saint Thomas statue, and I could see she was writing something in a rather hurried manner. But before I turned again, she was gone.
Oh well, that doesn't exactly make me more aware of what happened.
You wanted to know everything I'd seen, and that's what you got.
Okay, thanks anyway.
Enjoy the rest of the evening, sir.
The pedestal is a massive block stone. The statue was I'll have a closer look. There was a piece of paper slid under the label. I couldn't wait any longer. Somebody knows everything. The professor will tell you where I live. Come see me there. I hope you will find this message. Barbora. Professor?
Yes, Martin? What's going on?
I've just arrived at the designated place, but Barbora isn't here. A painter saw her about an hour ago. She must have left already.
That's bad. You've got to meet her today. We don't have time to waste.
There's another thing, Professor. He told me she seemed quite anxious. In fact, it's possible that she was being followed. If you know anything that I don't, you'd better say it now.
Martin, you know everything that I can possibly tell you now. You've got to trust me.
How is it possible that somebody was following her? Could anybody know that we were supposed to meet?
I have no idea. Hopefully it's a false alarm, or perhaps Barbora has just panicked. I think it would be best for you if you went directly to her apartment. That's about the only way to know what happened for sure. She lives in Tchaikovsky Street 52. Her complete name is Barbora Kenska. And hurry up.
All right, I'll set off right away. I called a cab and went to the house where Barbora lived. Hopefully she'll be home. If only I had more time, I'd have a drink or two. Locked. Nobody is answering. There is no answer. Where could she be? I'll have to try another doorbell to get inside the house. Hopefully somebody will be willing to open the door at this late hour. Good evening. I need to get inside the house and it's locked. Can you let me in?
It's locked because it's late already. Who are you anyway?
My name is Martin Holen. I've come to see Miss Barbora Kanska. I need to talk to her right away. Would you open the door for me?
Mrs. Kanska does live here, but I don't know you. I'm sorry, but I won't open the door. Come back when she's home.
Yes.
Good evening. I'd like to ask whether you could open the door to the house for me. I must talk to Miss Barbora Kanska.
Do you even know what time it is? We lock the house so that people like you don't hang about causing trouble. If Papa knows you, ring her bell.
But she isn't answering. Damn.
Oh, who is it?
Pizza delivery for number 31.
At night? You think I'm crazy? I'm tired and I want to get some sleep. Leave me alone. By the way, there's no number 31 in here.
The delivery boy didn't exactly work out. Good evening. Can you open the door for me?
Why the hell are you ringing? It's bloody late.
I'm sorry. I've come to see Miss Kanska. Would you let me in? Hello? God damn it.
What do you want?
I urgently need to get inside your house to see Miss Kanska.
See Miss Barbora. Why don't you ring her bell then?
She isn't answering, but I believe she's home. We were supposed to meet this evening, but she didn't turn up. I've been trying for some time now. She should be home.
Oh, I certainly hope she's all right. I'll let you in immediately.
Thank you.
If there's anything wrong, please ring number 12 and let me know, okay?
I guess she's probably just fallen asleep. Don't worry.
Yes, hopefully it's just that. You're probably right. Okay, bye.
Bye. The worries might be justified, though. I've got a bad feeling about all this. The lodgers' letter boxes. They're empty except for some commercial spam. Cards with messages for the lodgers. Most of the messages bear a recent date. Cards with I can't see anything special. I'll have a look. Here, I found it. Barbora Kanska, flat number 17, 5th floor. Number 17. That's it. Barbora's flat. The lights went out inside. There must be somebody in the flat. Strange. There's no answer. More than strange. I could swear the lights were on.
Quiet! There's people trying to sleep!
I need to find another way to get inside. Oh, I missed this one the first time around. Please note. The keys to the attic are back in the highest floor by the fire extinguisher as usual. I can't see one step in front of me. I won't move. I felt the switch. Lots of cardboard boxes, empty glasses, and other junk. An old solid fuel stove. The corner is completely dark. I can't see anything. There's nothing in it. The wardrobe is supported by a few bricks. Something's rolled away into a hole between the boards. Ouch! Damn, a nail! Okay, let's do this carefully. A window covered with dust. I'll wrap the rag around my hand. I don't want to cut myself. I'll try something. What happened? My head hurts like hell. I don't feel exactly great about this. And what's all this mess about? It lacks signal. Several blank sheets of paper and a half-drunk cup of coffee. I'll have a look inside. Barbora's ID card. Barbora Konska, ID 87, Central City Archive. Perhaps somebody was trying to get to the stored data. It seems their attempts were futile, though. Oh no, not this. She's dead. What happened here? Why was she killed? What could she have known of such importance? There's some blood at the bottom. The murderer must have washed the blood off their hands. Its fur glitters nicely. The collar reads, Felix. That's it. This is the file. Yes, West Bohemia. I got it.
What news have you got, Martin?
The worst imaginable, I suppose. And things are getting worse as I'm speaking.
What's going on over there?
The police. I've got to speak fast, so listen carefully. When I finally got into the flat, somebody knocked me out before I could even take a look around. I only regained consciousness in the morning, and I found Barbora's body in the bathtub. She's dead.
What?
Yes.
That's awful. Okay, listen. There isn't much we can do. You've got to get out of there. Quick!
Definitely. I found the exact location of the mine in the computer, but obtaining the permission will be a problem.
I'll think of something. Just don't get distracted and leave the apartment right away. They mustn't find you there, or the whole plan would go down the drain.
You're right. I'll call you again after things cool off. They're here! I don't want to run into the police in the hall. Oh well, I have no other choice than to leave by the window. To the building where Barbora worked. Central City Archive. It's Martin.
I was getting anxious waiting for your call. It seemed like you were taking forever.
Well, I couldn't ring you any earlier. I've barely avoided detection.
And where are you now, anyway?
I went straight to the Central Archive where Barbora worked. It seemed like the best thing to do.
Good idea. Her death is a shock to me. It's terrible. But we mustn't stop.
I wasn't able to find the things that she was supposed to give me in her apartment. How do I obtain the permission to enter the mine now? I can't possibly arrive and just waltz in.
That you certainly can't. I'm told the site is now guarded by soldiers. They found a couple of old mines from the war. Getting access is now an absolute necessity. Unfortunately, there's no way I can help you from over here. You'll definitely need the report on the discovery. With that, you'll go to the State Institute of Care of Historic Monuments and get a new permission to enter the site.
That won't be easy, though. I have no data for such a report.
Get into Barbora's office. You might be able to find what you need over there. You could even find the permission form she was supposed to give you. Who knows? You'll have to manage the rest on your own, Martin. Good luck.
Thanks, I'll call when I've learned something new.
Excuse me, sir. Where do you think you're going? Do you have a visitor's card?
No, I'm afraid I don't have one.
Well, are you an announced visitor?
No, I'm not. I mean...
In that case, I can't let you in. Only employees can enter. No exceptions.
I understand.
Please, step back.
It's not what you think. I've come to see a friend of mine. The appointment has been arranged.
I've got no visits listed for today, and that's how things work around here. Every visit has to be announced in advance. And who is this person you've come to see anyway?
Barbora Kanska. I'm supposed to wait for her in her office. She even gave me her ID card in case I arrived before she did.
Let's see that card then. The card looks valid, but I still can't let you in. I have a bad feeling about this.
So what do you want me to do?
Well, I already told you. Every visitor must be announced in advance. Please, arrange an official appointment.
But it's not like I can do that given Miss Kanska is not present.
Sorry, those are the rules. You can wait for her here. Now, if that's all, I'd like to get back to solving my puzzle.
Right. He is resting. Good morning. Good morning! Perhaps he can't hear me. Good morning! Can you hear me?
What? Leave me alone, young man.
May I ask you something?
I say mind your own business. I can't hear you anyway.
This is a waste of time. He's deaf as a rock. Closed. Perhaps they're on their lunch break. I'll come back later. He's sleeping as if he were dead. Won't talk to me. I wouldn't want to end up like this. It must be very hot inside there. Damn! What was that? Don't you know this is dangerous? I mean, throwing this stuff at people.
No, not really. But you are fine though, aren't you?
Yes, but
See?
who gave you those firecrackers?
My father?
Come on.
Okay. It was my brother. In fact, he doesn't know I've bought them.
Listen, why don't you give them to me?
No? Why should I?
Right. How about I give you something in return?
In return? Like what?
I'm not sure. Would chewing gum do?
Not interested. You need to go fancier than that.
I'll think of something, but stop throwing that, all right?
Fine. I'll wait here for a bit.
Would you care for a colorful marble?
If it's real nice, then I do.
It's quite big, and there's a little star in the middle.
Okay, dear. The firecrackers were starting to bore me anyway. Nobody ever comes here. I'll house them down in a bucket, and you will put some marble in it, okay?
Agreed.
Wow, this is nice. Thanks. I must leave. I want to show it to my brother.
All right, see ya.
Bye!
Good morning. I'd like a box of matches.
Will that be all?
Yes, thanks.
2 crowns.
This should warrant a bit of attention for me.
Oh, great! Flying away! Crazy birds, if one cares to feed them.
Hello, how are you?
Quite okay, I suppose.
May I talk to you now?
Sure, but why do you shout like that?
What? You can hear me? I mean, you can hear me fine.
Well, when I put on my earpiece, I can hear you as if I were young again. What do you want, anyway?
Do you come here often?
Yeah, pretty often. In fact, I come here every day when the weather's good. I have nothing to do anyway. But I don't recall seeing you around here before.
Yes, I just need to check something out in the archives.
Then you're speaking to the right person. I can give you advice. I worked 30 years as a doorman in there, you see. And my nephew took the job after I retired.
Right. It is possible that you could help me.
Okay, what's the trouble?
You know how things work when it comes to entering the building.
You bet I do. It's certainly not like anybody can just simply march in, you know.
And that happens to be my problem, too.
Well, I suppose I could get you in, but I'm not going to help you for nothing.
So, how much do you want?
Oh my, who's talking about money? I don't want money. I'm playing cards with a couple of friends tonight, but I don't feel like going to the store to buy wine. My legs aren't what they used to be. Get me a bottle of red wine. None of that cheap stuff. A fancy brand if you can.
I'll get hold of something and we'll see.
Sounds good, son.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Nice day to you, too.
Ha! You're some joker! Huh. Actually, it was nice until that bang woke me up. What the hell was that, anyway?
Just a firecracker.
Little brats causing trouble again, eh? I guess a good spanking wouldn't help. I really need to get a smoke. Don't you have one?
No, I don't smoke.
Well, then there's not much to talk about then. But there's a tobacco stand over there. Why don't you buy me a pack, eh?
What am I getting in return?
Well, probably nothing. But you definitely improve my mood. Man, I really got to light one up. Come on, don't be a cheapskate.
Well, I don't know.
Another bloody day then. Look, just leave me alone.
I'd like a pack of cigarettes, please.
What brand?
It doesn't matter. Something under 50 crowns?
Okay, here. 45 crowns.
I see you also sell boxed wine. Would you have something bottled, too?
No, I'm afraid that's all we have.
Fine, I'll have this one then.
28 crowns.
Thanks. Here, I brought you those cigarettes.
Great, thanks. You're a lifesaver. A good brand, too. Now I owe you. If you need anything, just ask.
I noticed those wine bottles on the windowsill.
Yeah, and I wish they were full.
I could use one.
What? You want an empty bottle from a beggar? Man, I knew instantly you'd be a riot. Take whichever one you want. I owe you for those smokes anyway.
It's quite clean. Boxed wine of questionable quality. I'll pour the wine into the bottle with care. I've poured the wine from the paper box into the bottle. It looks as if I've just bought it. I've got the wine I promised to bring. Quality brand, as you wished.
Oh, right. This is a nice one, too.
I didn't save on it.
Very well. We have a deal. I suppose it's my turn to return the favor. Here, take this. It's my old employee's ID card. Show it to my nephew in the front. He'll know.
Is that it?
Yes.
All right, thanks.
Jesus, will you leave me alone?
Calm down. I'm told I need to give you this, that you know what it means?
Let's see. Aha, that's a different story then. Very well, listen. Go anywhere you want. But if you cause any trouble, I'll swear I haven't seen you in my life. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
Miss Kanska's office is in the basement, door number 24. And I hope you won't spend the whole day in there.
There's nothing in it. The pockets are empty. Drawers for storing documents. It would take forever to find something in these. It could use some watering. A small key was hidden under the flower pot. Input code. Felix, Barbora's pet. It is an ordinary pencil sharpener. That reminds me of something. Records from years 1983, 1984, and 1985. Nothing I'd be interested in at the moment. A notepad. The pages are blank. The text is quite legible now. Some numbers. The drawer is locked. I'll skim through Barbora's email. This looks interesting. The State Institute of Care of Historic Monuments from Peter Nadol, probably the person who sent the report form to Barbora. I'll print out a copy. tube post. It will look up and deliver any document from the archive according to an assigned code. The system took several minutes to deliver the document. I didn't know what Barbara had stored in the archive. That made my waiting even longer. It seemed to take forever. Maybe this is what Barbara's murderer was looking for. The original Nibiru project documentation from 1943. Codename ni.bi.ru. Created March 15th, 1936. Section: Application of New Technologies, Weapon Systems. Location: Kohnstein, Nordhausen. Officer in charge of the research: G. Malmström. Deputy Officer in charge of the research: D. Romhart. Scientific staff count: 7 men. Military staff count: 12 men. Project scope: research of the possibility of contact of extraterrestrial entities with the ancient Mayan and Sumerian civilizations. Analysis of new metals and other materials found on archaeological sites in Mexico and their utilization in new weapon technologies. The professor was right. The Germans were closer than anybody could have imagined. Codename Chris. At last, lunch break is over and the bureau is open. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How may I help you?
My name is Martin Hollen, and I'm with the International Archaeological Organization. I need to have a permission slip validated to enter a site of historical discovery.
What kind of discovery, and where is it located?
Western Bohemia. That's all I can tell you.
Hush, hush. What's this all about then?
Well, you need to fill in these 2 forms and I'll queue up your application.
But you see, I need that validation slip immediately. I can't wait until tomorrow. Isn't there something I could do to speed things up?
I'm afraid not. There are many applications and we are required to not make any exceptions.
So when would my application be processed?
Not before tomorrow, but more likely the day after tomorrow.
I can't possibly wait that long.
I understand, but there's no other way. So, do you want those forms?
No thanks. I'll come back later.
All right then.
Can I have your call card?
Oh, sure. Feel free to take one.
Thanks. I don't need anything from him.
What can I do for you, sir?
We talked about a permission slip validation, Western Bohemia.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. You've come in to fill the forms, right?
Well, I really need to have this dealt with fast, and I definitely can't wait until tomorrow. Couldn't I just walk into the office next door and get the single necessary stamp?
Like I've already told you, you'll have to follow the rules. Besides, Mr. President is too busy today. And we don't make exceptions, sir.
No exceptions. Got it.
Listen, I've got work to do. You need anything else?
No, thanks. Bye.
Goodbye.
I could use some information. Don't you happen to know a young woman who works in this building right here behind you? About 25, slim, blonde?
Yeah, I probably know the one you mean. What about her?
Which car does she drive to work in?
Well, since it's you and with all the smokes and all, why wouldn't I tell? She's got a silver Mercedes. Always parks it around the corner here.
And the license plate number?
You're kidding, right? What am I, a PI? What do I care about license plate numbers?
A silver Mercedes. That'll do, thanks.
Yeah, and try not to get your ass kicked. She's probably got the car from that jerk who waits for her here from time to time.
Well, I'm not going to try to get a date, but I'll watch out anyway, thanks. It's not too likely that she was able to afford this out of her own salary. The license plate number is 1A7 1537.
Historic Monuments Care. Good morning. How can they help you?
Good morning, miss. Prague Water Supply and Sewerage here. We've come across a small problem. Maybe you can help us.
Well, this is the President's secretary. What's the trouble?
We need to get inside a sewer right next to your building, but there's a vehicle parked over it. They gave me this number. Wouldn't you happen to know whom the car belongs to? It's a Mercedes.
A Mercedes? That's my car! What's the license plate number?
1A7 1537.
Jesus Christ, that's my car!
What a pleasant coincidence.
I hope the car is all right. I've only had it for a couple of months.
Don't worry, miss. We've barely touched it. But could you come down and repark?
I can't leave the office right now. Is it absolutely necessary?
Yes, we've got work to do, and having the vehicle towed away might waste a lot of time.
Towed away? All right, hold on. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, we'll wait for a bit, but please don't delay us unnecessarily.
No, I won't. I'm coming right away. Thank you for calling.
You're welcome. Bye. Good morning.
Excuse me, but who let you in? I have no time for a personal appointment today. Mr.
Holen. Martin Holen. I apologize for disturbing you, but the door was open, so I entered.
How come my secretary even allowed you to enter? I distinctly said I didn't want to be disturbed.
Well, there was nobody in the office.
Really? Those are explicit instructions. Well, I'll have to handle that later. Let's get to why you're here. Why have you come to see me?
I'm with the International Archaeological Organization and need your authority to validate a permission to enter a site in western Bohemia where a German mine from around the end of World War II was uncovered. I've got the report on the discovery right here.
Oh, yes. I've heard something about that already. Tell me more.
I'm afraid to disappoint you, but I only know as well what's in the report. You see, I've been studying the war for some time now. I'm very interested in that particular period, and Peter wanted me to go have a look. I'm supposed to learn the details at the site.
Peter Nebel?
Yes. Do you know him?
We went to the same school. I remember him from a few of the bars and drinkfests we hung out in. Why haven't you applied for the validation approval formally?
You see, I'm going to visit my uncle in France. Peter's call was pretty much unexpected, and I promised I'd check out the site before I left.
Oh, I understand. Trouble is, I have no idea if that permission will do you any good.
How do you mean?
I got a call yesterday. They're afraid the corridors might be undermined. We asked for an explosive squad to investigate the whole area.
You know what havoc people outside our field can wreak before we even get to the site?
You're right. At any rate, I'll validate your permission form. Just one condition. I'd like you to call me when you're finished over there. Oh, and say hello to Peter from me.
Gladly. Thank you. I rented a car and set off directly to the location where the mine had been discovered. A lot of thoughts were running through my mind on the way. Soon the silhouette of the forest emerged on the horizon.
Halt! What are you doing here? Civilians have no business here.
I'm from the Historic Monuments Institute, and I have the necessary permission.
Another archaeologist? Weren't you supposed to back off until our people clear the area?
Not quite. There's a couple of details left to be checked out.
Okay, wait here. I'm going to call my commander. Sir, there's a man demanding entry to the location. No civilians are allowed to enter the site at this point. He says he has permission. Oh, does he? Let's see it then. Well, I'm not delighted, but it seems everything's okay with your papers. You're free to move around the camp, but nowhere else, especially not the mine. Until that area is explored properly, nobody's going down there. Understood?
Yes.
You'll find your colleague down that path over there on the bridge.
Colleague?
He arrived after all the other archaeologists had left. Don't you know about him?
Oh, of course. I remember now. I'll speak to him.
Do what you have to, but don't forget what I said.
This isn't looking good. Getting into the mine won't be easy. I'll have a look around and see what I can do. A standard army jeep. The water is crystal clear. They're edible, but I have no use for them. The color is peeling off. Other than that, the trailer looks livable. Greetings, I've just arrived from Prague to take a look at the discovery. You're not uniformed. Who are you?
I'm a historian, yes? My name is Peter. Peter Stashik.
Martin Holland. I'm guessing by your accent, I'd say you're not Czech, right?
Well, no, I'm German, but my father is Czech. I had lived in Germany with my mother, but after I finished my studies, I stayed here.
Oh, we have something in common then. What university were you in?
Charles University in Prague, but that was a long time ago. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, let's turn the page. How long have you been around the camp?
Not very long. I arrived this morning.
And the others before you?
The others?
You know, the others from the State Institute of Care of Historic Monuments.
Oh, yes, the others. I got delayed in the city and came here as the last one. By the time I arrived, everyone had left. Except for those damn soldiers, of course.
Strange that you didn't have to leave with the others. Very strange indeed. Why do I have this feeling that he isn't telling me everything? So, why did you stay?
What do you mean, why? I didn't want the grunts to destroy everything. They don't understand anything. And I want to be around when they enter in the mine.
I need to get in there too, and as soon as possible.
Let's see. Maybe we could help each other out. The Major won't even hear about entering the mine again.
You've already been inside?
Yes, I have, but only for an hour or so. The Major came to show me out. No orders, he said, and wouldn't answer any questions.
So it appears we're in the same boat.
Yes, indeed. Can't possibly leave the discovery to them. They don't even know what they're dealing with.
Give me some time. I'll have a look around and see what can be done.
Good idea. Come back later. I'm sure we can work something out.
Agreed. There's something about him I don't quite like. However, we do share the same goal, and 2 is more than 1. I'll return when I've learned more.
Halt! Who are you and what are you doing here?
I just arrived from Prague.
Right, I was told so on the radio.
I've come to finish something off.
Try to do it before the explosives folks show up.
The Major told me everything already. Where are the mines?
Something was in front of the entrance, but there might be more inside. We secured what we could, the rest is up to them. We guard the surroundings before they arrive. There might be something even outside.
I certainly hope I'm not going to stumble upon a mine myself.
This isn't fun. A lot of ammo from the war is still live.
Of course, I'll keep my eyes open. What's inside the mine, anyway?
It's you who should know that. Your people were here even before us.
Well, yes, but I'm here for the first time myself.
Better ask your colleague. I'm just on guard around here.
Anything you can tell me saves me time.
I was only there when we were installing the lights in the first section, that's all.
In the first section?
Damn, we're not supposed to talk about it. I said nothing, okay?
The Major was looking at some old plans. Is that related somehow?
Listen, I have zero incentive to continue to talk about this. Go do your job and let me do mine.
Fair enough. Bye. Stacked construction tools and materials. Locked.
Those plans are not intended for civilian eyes.
I barely had a look.
Well, you better not have another one.
What are those old maps?
That's none of your business.
Could you spare a minute to answer a few questions?
Well, okay, go ahead, but make it quick. We expect the explosive people to arrive tomorrow, and I need to have a working plan by 1700.
Sure, I don't have much to ask about anyway. You see, my report on what happened here isn't exactly comprehensive.
I'll tell you the brief version, and I'll tell it once, so listen carefully. The discovery was made by the workers preparing the construction of a new speedway. The next day, one of them found the first mine. A couple more followed. They called your institute to report about their findings. Your people called us and backed off, so now we're taking over. Tomorrow, an explosive squad will arrive from Kazlov. Until then, access to certain areas is restricted. What will that do for you?
Yeah, I think so. He wouldn't tell me more anyway. I won't disturb you any longer.
Make sure not to forget what I've told you. Nobody is permitted to enter the mine.
Of course.
Seeing people fly around is the last thing I want. Now leave me to my work.
How's it going?
Today's all right. Yesterday was worse. A heavy rain all night. And who do you think was on guard duty, huh? What are you doing here anyway?
Nothing special, really. Just taking pictures for the record.
Sounds pretty boring, but you better stop talking to me now. The Major might not like it.
The Major said something about mines lying around. The place doesn't seem dangerous to me, but do you know something more?
Well, it's true. The workers found something while digging in the mine. Not much, but the Major assumes there's more under the ground. That's why they're here, waiting for the experts.
Who actually owns these trailers, anyway?
Construction engineers left them here. Likely they couldn't tow them away in time.
So the one over there is free as well.
It's yours if you need it. I don't think anyone will mind you borrowing it. At least, I didn't ask anybody, and nobody asked me about it either.
Good. That old cabin behind the trailer, what's inside it?
Oh, the cabin. What are you looking for around there?
Nothing really, just asking.
Certainly nothing you should be sticking your nose in.
Why, what's going on with you?
I'm okay, you see, there's nothing in the cabin, so why talk about it?
All right then. It's just an old cabin anyway.
Exactly.
Why would he get this nervous all of a sudden? This Major, what kind of a man is he?
I don't know. I only spoke with him a bit when I arrived. He asked a lot more questions than I would have liked. A soldier, you know.
Tell me more about the mine. What's inside?
Like you already heard, I didn't have much time to explore it. There's a system of hollowed corridors, some of them still supported by beams, some collapsed.
Is that it? Just corridors? Surely the professor wouldn't have sent me here only to have a look at a hole in the ground. There has to be more than just corridors.
Well, not quite. There's a steel door at the end, going on even further. Damn, I can't keep my mouth shut. I shouldn't have told you.
What? Why?
Well, not yet. You'll get to know more when the time is right.
Why all these secrets? It seems to me he knows a lot more than he admits. Will you at least let me have a peek into the mine? I'll just take a brief look around and I'll be right back.
No way. The order is nobody enters the mine, annoying historians included. Go away, will you?
There is nothing. I have official permission to enter the mine. Let me in.
You can just forget about that. The permission only covers the surroundings of the mine.
How can I do my job if you don't let me inside? I've come only to explore this spot.
Were you even listening? Nobody can go inside until the area has been secured.
Calm down. I don't want any trouble.
Good for you. Now go away.
We have nothing to talk about. I have nothing. There is. There's no point. The trees have been cut down by workers clearing the forest. There is.
Look, let me get to work. I don't have any time for your questions.
I'm sorry, I won't be stalling you any longer.
Good. I hope not.
I have nothing.
Hey, get away from that tent. You've got no business over there.
Sure, I'm sorry. Lights like this one illuminate the camp during the night. The rest of the camp is getting lost in a tangle of full-grown trees. I've had a look around and don't know yet how to get into the mine. It isn't going to be easy. One of the soldiers is standing right in front of the entrance.
Yes, I know he has his orders and won't leave his post, not even for a minute. It's probably better if we wait for the night. There's not much we can do now. I was thinking while you were having a look at the entrance, I know how we both could get inside.
Both? Well, that's going to be even more conspicuous.
Well, I have a plan, and together we can pull it off. So, are you interested?
I don't find the idea to be a great one. It can't be trusted. But it seems I have no other choice. All right, I'm listening. No matter how little I trust Stashik, his plan just might work out. Besides, I don't have a plan of my own. We've agreed on outsmarting the guard by the entrance to the mine. It didn't seem at all hopeless, and night was closing in quickly. One thing I couldn't get off my mind, though. What possible reason could he have for helping me get into the mine? I didn't get up until after midnight and slipped into the darkness of the forest. The light in the trailer was on exactly like we had arranged. The silence of the night was interrupted only by the sounds of night creatures. Are you here? There's nobody here. I'm sure we agreed to meet at this hour. Maybe I'll run into him somewhere around the camp. It appears somebody was lying in it just a moment ago, but not a trace of Stashik. Old food crumbs. I'm not going to stain my clothes. A glass and a few bottles full of oil and vinegar. Everything expired at least a year ago. Used before July 10th, 2003. They're somewhat expired. A good can will never go bad, though. An old raincoat. There's a couple more holes in it than the tailor had intended. There's something in the pocket. Empty bottles, cards, and an ashtray. Nothing I need. It's out, but there's wood in it.
Out for a little nighttime walk, huh?
Well, more or less. I can't sleep.
Oh, I'd go to bed right away. This is my second night guard duty in a row. I can barely keep my eyes open. I wish the explosive people had already arrived.
Tomorrow, right?
I hope they won't be too late. I'm exhausted.
Why don't you sit down? Nobody's gonna check up on you here.
But they will. The Major's a light sleeper. He's sure to come out just as soon as I sit down.
Oh, I don't think somebody could possibly mind your sitting down for a while.
Were you ever in the military?
Yes, I did.
So you know what an order is. And the order here is to be on guard the whole night. Not a word about sitting down.
I can't go any farther. He'd see me. There's too much light by the entrance. I can't get any closer. Locked. Listen, the camp is illuminated as though it were daytime, which doesn't exactly help to get to sleep. How about switching some of the lights off?
Impossible. The Major wouldn't like it.
Well, I don't think we're going to be attacked.
At any rate, they can't be switched off. They're connected directly to the generator in the cabin. Try to put out a single row and half the forest is as dark as a dungeon.
Too bad, because the light is shining right into my trailer.
Well, then close your shutters. The lights have to stay on.
That old cabin behind the trailers is locked. Do you happen to know how I could get inside?
What for? Bit nosy, aren't you? What do you want in there?
I'd like to have a look at those lights.
The lights gotta stay on. Major's orders. During the night, the cabin's locked. Only the Major has the key. So beat it.
No problem. I was just asking. I can't go any farther. He'd see me. There's too much light by the entrance.
Listen, I see you're not going to be going to bed all night. Could you do me a favor?
Maybe. Depends on what you need.
Well, I can barely keep standing. I'm starting to get real hungry. I sure could use something to eat.
But I don't have anything myself and don't know of any restaurants around.
Anything's fine. I'll eat anything. So, can you get a hold of something?
I'll try. They'll come in handy now. I need to wait a little. That should be enough. Here, I got you something, but it isn't much.
Ah, beans with mushrooms?
Couldn't get anything better.
Oh, hey, never mind. As long as it's warm, it's perfect. Thanks.
No problem. I can't. There's too.
Hey, you! Come over here! What kind of filth did you put in that can? What were those mushrooms?
Well, the mushrooms were edible. I'd suspect the beans. They might have expired.
That doesn't matter now. I've got to... Well, you know what. Watch the spot for me. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll slip inside quietly. The Major's uniform. Oh, there's something in the right pocket. Various documents and letters. I'd better leave them alone. The key fits. Great. It powers all the lights as well as everything else in the camp. It's all rusty. There is a lock on the door. It's heavy, probably full of tools. Let's see what's inside. It won't open. What is that sound? It's locked. I can't get inside. Oh my God. Somebody has hidden a corpse in here. Something damn weird is going on around here. Who could have killed him? Hopefully I'll have what I came for and be out of here soon. I don't know who. I'll have a look in his pocket. I'll have a look at the ID. The name is Peter Stashik. I knew he couldn't be trusted. At least I know the murderer. Wrong switch. Must be the other one. I'd better switch it on. That's it. The lights outside are out. I have to take advantage of the situation immediately. Somebody's coming. I'll hide under the trailer. The lights are back on. I have to go inside. Quick! That was close. Nobody will be looking for me here. I must return to the camp before dawn. The color on the lettering is almost completely off. It isn't legible anymore. The roots of the trees have made their way this deep. In time, they will start to break the support beams and the mine will collapse for good. There is a rod stuck in the barrel. Perhaps it served as a primitive faucet. The lamps have been distributed by soldiers intending to explore the mine. They must be powered by the same generator as the lights in the camp. They most probably used to be full of diesel fuel or oil, but now they're empty. The corridor ends at this point in a heap of collapsed earth. I can't pull it out by hand. It's firmly stuck in the barrel. I won't get anywhere through here. I'll try to break the boards out. I don't know where it leads, but maybe I could try to squeeze through. If only it weren't so dark. The body of a dead soldier. He must have died in that cave-in. Certain parts of the uniform have not decayed. The man was killed by this huge boulder. There's something in the pocket, a small set of keys. A massive steel part of a mechanism. Whatever it was, it's broken to bits now. It's not holding firmly in the beam. It appears to be loose. I have no idea what's inside, and I'm not interested either. This is likely where supplies were lowered to the underground. The lid is closed, though. The hook firmly joins the two chains. It looks like something is missing here. This part of the mine has been flooded. It's murky and cold. A lot of garbage is floating on the surface. Rotten boards, various scraps of containers, and other garbage. The wood is all soaked and decaying. It barely holds together. The label on that can over there is legible. It reads oil. It appears to be undamaged. Maybe it's still full of oil. This must lead to the main part of the complex. fresh air enters the mine through vents like this one. This one won't turn. It's stuck. There's not a drop left in the oiler. I have filled up the hand oiler with oil. It's completely dark in here. I can't see anything. Damn, the bulb must have burned out. Judging by the shape, it's probably some kind of lamp. I can't see much, but it does seem to have a little kerosene in it. Hopefully it's going to last a while. This huge generator must have been powering the whole underground complex. With a bit of luck, it could still work. The massive engine of the generator appears to be in good condition, even after all those years. For what could they possibly have needed so much energy? This is probably the main fuel inflow control. It's stuck. I can't turn it at all. Great, it works. Hauptgang, the central corridor. Right wing, archive. Left wing, stack room. This is where the rats crawl out, the hole in the wall. It controls lights in the corridors. I must learn what's behind it. It's locked, though. It's locked. Lots of old light bulbs that could still work. Those are full of kerosene, while all the others contain diesel fuel. Just a little carelessness and the whole underground would turn into hell. They're full of some dark-colored solution. The labels are no longer legible. Perhaps they contain ammunition, maybe hand grenades. I don't need another light bulb. The lids are nailed shut, just like the ones in front of the stack room. The lids are nailed shut, just like the ones in front of the stack room. Stacked dynamite sticks. It could come in handy. An old battery, probably from a truck. An old battery. An old battery. The main fuel tank of the generator. There are pipes leading into the wall. Maybe it also powers other machines. An old battery, probably from a truck. The meters show levels of oil and pressure in the pipes. It's empty. An old battery, probably from a truck. It's locked. The key has broken in the lock. What now? A complete war archive. All these documents are of tremendous value. When I tell this to the professor, maybe I'll find here what he's been looking for. I'll have a closer look. D282. The number on the paper matches the one on this drawer. How could Stashik come across this number, though? Surely no one has made it down here yet. There was a small metal case hidden between the folders. There are some magnets of various shapes in the box. Records of all the transmissions. I don't have the time to go through them. A radio complete with a long-distance transmitter. Some letters and empty envelopes, nothing I would need. A code table for encrypted messages. Today it's useless. It might be useful. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The light bulb is missing. A groove this deep must have been made by something heavy. I'll try to push it off. Judging by the groove in the floor, there must have been a way to open it. Not a trace of an opening or a lock. Strange. I must find out what is behind this wall. I stuck it in the crevice. The fuse is too short. It shouldn't be a problem to pull out the fuse. Okay, let's go hide, fast. The crevice grew bigger, but the charge wasn't sufficient. I have opened the canned beans. I've put in the trap some beans from the can. This could lure them out. Come on, get out! A small, aggressive rodent. I'll try something. It worked. The mechanism inside has opened the secret door. I have a strange sensation that I'm being watched silently from the shadows. I feel that I'm close to the end. The Journal of a Scientist, Nibiru Project Notes. I skimmed through the pages of the decaying journal and turned to the last writings.
Nobody believes me anymore. They don't believe in my success. My lab has been moved again and Heinz, my assistant, is gone. The preparations and the transfer of the prototype to Bohemia took more time than I had expected, but the important thing is that today, everything is ready and I can go back to work on the project again. The findings will be of immense significance.
Why does that dummy Maelstrom have to be so blind?
He's only interested in what could save the Reich, things that are capable of slaughter and demolition. Why wouldn't he understand that I am right, that my efforts will lead to great results? He's far away now, though. I'm down here all by myself, like a rat being punished. But at least I won't be stopped from work by their stupid ideas and orders. With great difficulty, I am getting used to the cold and the dampness down here, but I have no choice. Even the air is worse than in Nordhausen. During the following days, I will activate the core and try to bring the prototype to life again. I'd like to see Maelstrom's expression now that he's found the old lab empty. Without the prototype, without the calculations, without notes. He's got what he wanted. Shouldn't have been so deaf and blind to my work. When I prove my theory, we will see upon whom the eyes of the whole nation will be. I will prove to everybody that I am right. Then I will return to the top of the scientific world as a Reich, where I belong. I've been here for so long now that I'm beginning to lose track of time. I don't even know if it's day or night. What's worse, though, things aren't proceeding as fast as I had anticipated. It's been over a month now, and I didn't get any further with the prototypes than before. Damn! I verified all the calculations twice already, and went through every single configuration possibility again. Why won't that thing awaken? If only I had another undamaged prototype, everything would be so much easier. But maybe there is no other, or if there is one, it's likely ended up in Maelstrom's dirty hands. Yes, directly from Mexico, like on a silver plate. What if he has really made progress and has overtaken me? No, that can't be. It took 2 years to find it and transfer it to Europe, and it's most probable that no other exists anyway. The only one was in Jaguar's temple, and everything that we found there is here with me. But enough writing, I must get back to work. So sleepless nights finally brought results. A tiresome cough and a cold prevent me from concentrating and even sleeping properly, but that doesn't matter now. What's important is that I have managed to correctly assemble the prototype. There is no doubt that the original setup, which was based on the first calculations and drafts, was flawed. What pity that I wasn't able to come up with this concept right at the beginning. But there is no going back. Now I'll need to adjust all the energy flow calculations. Endless work and concentration are beginning to take their toll. I slept 20 hours today. One thing worries me. I've heard news on the radio about Russian troops entering Bohemia. I didn't want to believe it, but for the first time since I've been here, I went up. Rockenfeller Parker confirms the news. Why just now? How could I possibly shut down the research at this point? And first, I mustn't get caught by the Russians. That would be the end of everything. The situation in Bohemia is going from bad to worse, so I'm forced to start real testing earlier than I had intended. If my calculations are right, it should work. Tomorrow, I'll run the first test on a living creature. It's good that there are so many rats down here. The first test came off, and the results have superseded all my expectations. The subject underwent energetic fusion without any harm whatsoever. I made it! Only the last phase remains. To run the fusion test on an entity of a higher evolutional level. The next experiment will involve a human. And since there's nobody else around, the first one to feel new life in the veins will be me. I am not scared. I have succeeded. A wave of energy ran through my body, a sensation that I cannot describe. I feel strength and euphoria. Like in the test with the rat, there were no side effects. The sense of victory that I'm experiencing is shadowed only by the unfortunate play of the circumstances.
Our troops are losing. Hauptmann Kratz's unit arrived this morning. This place is no longer safe for me.
Americans are coming from the west, and the east is taken by the Russian. Kratz has an order to help me disassemble the whole prototype and transfer it to someplace else. He wouldn't tell me where. I'm supposed to try to elude the Russians and give up to the Americans. Give up? We managed to disassemble the prototype, but the situation has become critical. I have to flee as soon as possible and leave everything here. My calculations can't be discovered by anybody. In a hurry, I threw the key to the safe into the drain in the lab. Hopefully, nobody will get to my notes that way, and they will be safe until everything is forgotten.
Dietrich Romhardt.
April 25th, 1945.
Old books on astrology and myth manuscripts. Some of them must be of great historic value. There's a small opening in the middle of the cover, probably a lock. That's the right combination.
Major, one of those archaeologists is heading to the mine.
You know the drill. Nobody's permitted to enter. Get rid of him.
Yes, sir.
I don't like this at all. I'll need to hurry up and get out as soon as possible. A diagram of a very unusual machine. It seems to be related to what is standing in the middle of the lab. All those machines, complex mechanisms and systems. Something big was going on around here, hidden away from the eyes of everyone. The liquid in those is an extraordinary green color. The containers are tightly closed. There is something glittering down in the sediment. It looks like a small key. Lots of scientific tools. And there's also a strange magnet here. I've tied the magnet to the string. I won't dirty my hands with that. There is no fuel in the burner. I saw a similar one in my grandfather's attic some years ago. I've poured kerosene into the burner. There is a suspicious spot on the last page. The iron is now heated. The heat from the iron has revealed a hidden writing. Some digits. must be it. The professor is going to be really excited about this. I have no reason to keep on staying here. I must set off for France and meet him.
Greetings, my colleague.
How did you manage to get down here?
Quite easily. You having opened that door, you've made it further than I have. Well done.
And how about the guard?
Well, let's say I found a way to bypass it. But let's talk business. I know exactly why you're here, and now I want it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, my friend. Cut the crap and hand over the key and the journal.
Key?
The small statue, you know damn well.
But how do you know about the journal?
Surprised, eh? I have neither time nor the intention to explain anything. You don't have even the faintest idea what this is all about. Hand over those things, and I won't hurt you. I can be reasonable, too. Put them on the table, then step aside.
It seems I don't have a choice.
No surprises, either. I can also be very unreasonable.
Sure. Here goes.
You fool! It must not be damaged!
How did he know about the statue? And the journal? Strange indeed. How could he possibly have learned about them? Maybe the professor will tell me more. I can think about it on my way to France. How did he know about the statue? And the journal? Strange indeed. How could he possibly have learned about them? Maybe the professor will tell me more. I can think about it on my way to France. How's it going?
Okay, I suppose. Will you have a glass with me? Or better yet, two. What do you say?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. Let's do at least one, right?
No, really, I must stay sober.
Oh, that's too bad then. Anyway, I enjoy drinking by myself, too.
Yeah, I can see that. No offense intended. Why are you wearing a suit? A party of some sort?
Nah, this is my work clothes. I'm partying for everybody here.
For who?
Well, everybody from our ensemble. I'm a theater director. See?
Oh, that theater company from Poland, right?
Exactly. Well, I'm waiting for the last latecomer, but it's getting somewhat out of hand. Anyway, I don't mind. But that Daniel, he's gonna get it when I run into him. But before that, I'll have another one.
Daniel?
Yeah? I'm waiting to see if he shows up after all so that I can sign a joint reservation. But I better go to bed already. I'm supposed to direct the premiere tomorrow. Oh my, the premiere.
Maybe I could take care of it for you.
What? The premiere?
No, the reservation.
Oh, well that would be cool. I'm pretty sick of this flunky here. The desk clerk.
The clerk?
Yeah. He wouldn't quit bugging me, so I got stuck here, waiting.
I'll see what I can do. What's the full name of that colleague of yours?
Daniel. Daniel Bodrovsky. Yeah, that's it.
Daniel Bedrovsky. Are you sure?
No. Is your hearing okay? Dobrovsky.
All right, you can rely on me.
You sure? Okay, I'll just down this last one and then hit the sack. And now, I'd rather say goodbye. All this talk is beginning to tire me.
I can imagine. Goodbye.
Bye.
A set of hotel matches. I'll take them. There's only 2 left. There is the reception desk telephone number on the back side, 547-926-12.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Good evening. What rooms have you got free?
I'm sorry, sir, but all our rooms are already taken.
I could do with something small. I won't stay long.
I'm afraid we're fully occupied, monsieur. A theater company from Poland came in just a little while ago and took almost the whole floor. Oh, certainement, you understand. There is nothing I can do.
There's no way I could get a room at this hour? Are you sure?
No, monsieur. Try asking again tomorrow. Maybe an apartment will become free until then.
Well, that's too late, but what can I do? Thanks for your time.
Excusez-moi. I have to do some work now. Bonsoir, Hotel Safran, reception desk. How can I help you?
My name is Dobrovsky, and I have a reservation for a week's stay with my colleagues who have already booked in.
I suppose you're with the Polish theater company, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, unfortunately, illness has kept me in bed, so I'd like to cancel my reservation. Is there anything special I have to do for that?
Oh, oui, I see now. Ce n'est pas problème. May I ask your name again?
Dobrovsky. Daniel Dobrovsky.
Just a moment. I need to look you up in the reservation list. Ah, oui. Your reservation is now cancelled. I'll take care of everything. Don't worry.
Well, thank you. Is that all? I'd like to get back to resting.
Certainement, monsieur. Thanks for calling and have a nice evening. Au revoir.
Goodbye.
Monsieur, would you please step to the reception desk? It's good that you have returned. It looks like you're lucky today. A room on the first floor has just gotten free unexpectedly. Would you still like to book in?
Oh, yes, of course, I'll take it.
In that case, all that's needed is your registration in the guest book. May I have your name?
It's Martin Holland.
Here's your key, room number 2424.
Thanks. Oh, and one more thing.
Oui?
Can you look up a telephone number for me? It's a friend of mine. I had the number in my cell phone and it broke. Professor François de Wilde.
I'll get right on it.
Thanks. I'll be back later.
I wish you a pleasant stay in the Hotel Safran, monsieur.
The journey was long. I need to have a little rest.
I found the telephone number for you, monsieur. Professeur François de Wilde, 873-745-12. You can use the phone here at the reception desk.
Excellent, thanks.
Hello?
It's me.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you again, Martin. Why didn't you call earlier?
That one is a long story. I lost my cell phone.
Have you run into problems?
More than that. We are not the only ones interested in this matter.
That was to be expected. You should tell me more in person.
I agree.
But one thing that I must know right away. Curiosity won't let me wait. Have you been successful?
Yes, I have.
Excellent. I knew I could rely on you. Where are you now? Can you make it to my mansion?
If everything goes as planned, I should be able to get there in about an hour.
Very well. Let's not lose any more time. I'll be expecting you.
I'll set off immediately.
And Martin, be careful.
More than ever. It's closed. It smells of fish. Whew. I can tell even over here. Not much, except the smell. Hey, can I talk to you for a minute? Can I have a word with you?
Can't you see I've got work to do?
Well, I need your boat.
What now? You can forget about that right now. See this pile of crates? It's gotta be unloaded by midnight. And I need a good night's sleep, too. So leave me alone.
Can you come out here for a while, please? Listen, there's no way I can get anywhere at this hour without your boat. I'll pay you premium for the ferriage.
Now that sounds better. I never reject money. But I can't go anywhere until I unload. Except, maybe, you could give me a hand with the crates, and when we're done, we can set off.
No, that's impossible. I've got to be there as soon as I can.
Your call. But like I said, first the load, then the boat.
Hey, can I talk to you for a minute?
So you changed your mind, eh?
Yes, I have, I think. How long is it going to take, approximately?
Well, if we do hurry it, we could set off in about an hour.
Okay, let's do it.
That's something I like to hear. See? Just a little hard work and sweat, and it's done.
Damn crates, what the heck do you have in these? I can barely feel my hands. In fact, I feel as if I can touch my knees.
Now you know how tough a job us fishermen work. Thanks, man. If it wasn't for you, I'd probably have to sweat it out this morning by myself.
Guess I'm supposed to say you're welcome, but I don't actually think so.
What a joker, I like that. Okay, let's settle the price so we can go.
What? You still want money?
Hey, like I said earlier, I'm not sailing anywhere at night for free.
All right, you'll get it on the way back, agreed?
Deal. Welcome aboard my humble boat. She's got some miles on her, but not even the biggest waves can slow her down.
I sure hope we get to that island fast.
Don't worry, we'll be off in a minute.
I'll be back in an hour or so. Wait for me here.
Okay.
The walk to the mansion only took me a little while. I've come this way so many times before that I could easily do it with a blindfold on. Soon I was standing in front of the main gate. It's me, Martin.
Come on in. Welcome, Martin. I couldn't wait to see you here. Sit down. Tell me everything you've found.
I don't even know where to start. So much has happened. You already know what went on in Prague.
Yes, unfortunately I do. I deeply regret Barbora's death.
What happened to her was not an accident. Somebody has been a step ahead of us all this time.
I should have anticipated that. I could have warned her. If only I had known, I would have been more careful.
The murderer is still out there somewhere. You mustn't blame yourself.
Yes, you're probably right. There is no time for sorrow. Tell me what you have discovered. I must know it all.
Right. Well, when I arrived, I knew instantly that I was at the right place. I told my uncle the whole story from my arrival at the mine to the unexpected rendezvous with the colleague deep within the corridors of the German archive. He grew very excited when I started describing the underground shelter. And when I was talking about the secret laboratory, his eyes shimmered and his expression became even more tense. It was obvious that I had found what he had been looking for in vain for so long. When I was finished with my narration, it took him a while to speak again.
We are close to obtaining the answer to perhaps the oldest questions that mankind has ever had. Finally, we have an opportunity to prove to everybody that we are not alone and have never been alone on Earth. What you have seen in that laboratory were remains of a machine that had not been built by the hand of man. An artifact so powerful that it can heal and even make life longer. But that's not the reason I sent you there. My main and only objective is to acquire real evidence of extraterrestrial life. That thing you showed me makes me certain that we are close. It is similar to the one I have, only the shape is different. Have a look.
Yes, they're almost identical.
This one I found many years ago in the Temple of Stone, and I'm positive there's 3 of them in total. Yours, which God knows how the Germans have seized, mine, and the one hidden in the Temple of Dawn. I made this discovery on my last expedition. Unfortunately, I didn't succeed in retrieving the last statue from the temple. Which is your task now. We must not cease to search.
Of course, but where exactly do we resume?
Everything has been arranged already. I had plans this long before I even called you to go to Prague. The destination is Mexico. It's a pity I'm too old for such a journey. You'll have to set out alone.
It won't be easy in all this haste.
This letter here is for my good friend in Mexico, with whom I went through many a great experience in my youth. He owns a junk shop right in the town square of a small village called Teculut. Finding this spot isn't exactly easy, but you'll manage. Look him up and make use of his help.
I'll try to.
The airline tickets are in the envelope along with the letter. I will put both our keys into my safe for the night. Come pick them up in the morning.
Agreed. At least I'll sleep more calmly.
I'll also give you my map that I acquired in Mexico. It might help you. But let's leave that for tomorrow. Now go.
After I left the mansion, I felt a mixture of sensations within me. An ambition to discover and prove something, but also a fear of the unknown. On my way back to the hotel, so many thoughts were running through my mind, I hardly paid any attention to the sailing on the waves of night. It didn't take long for the foggy silhouette of the harbor to emerge from the darkness.
Hey, you!
Who is it?
Good evening. Hopefully we haven't been too rough on you. I actually despise violence, but my son appears to take great pleasure in it.
Who are you? And what do you want from me?
Certainly you remember my son.
What? That is your son?
Unfortunately, I overestimated his abilities when I sent him into the mine after you. Father! Quiet! You see, I actually respect my adversaries.
Too bad I can't say the same thing.
I understand. But now, listen very carefully. You don't have the faintest idea what you're dealing with.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
I have devoted my whole life to Project Nibiru, and now that I'm so close to finishing it, nobody can stop me. Nobody!
Project Nibiru? What do you know about it anyway?
Everything! It was me who started it, and it's going to be me who gets it through the final phase.
That's gotta be nonsense. What the heck are you talking about? I mean, don't get offended, but at this point, that project is over 70 years old. You see, I've got proof. I found a journal down there, but I've got it right here.
Not anymore. I took my precious notes back.
Hold on. Are you trying to tell me that it was you who wrote that journal? I'm not stupid. I can count. You would have to be at least 90, maybe even 100 years old?
Exactly 102. I say math is your strong subject. The project was supposed to serve as a new weapon for the Reich's war machinery. But those fools didn't believe me. That's why I built that underground shelter and continued the research alone. I am the scientist you read about in the journal, young man.
I don't believe you.
You want proof? You saw in my old labs the remains of a machine that I acquired in Mexico many years ago, right?
Well, yes.
That technology is an actual miracle. It can keep an arbitrary cell alive almost indefinitely.
No, that's just impossible. How could you...
Know all this? If I were lying? You can keep thinking about it when we leave. Now that you have even managed to open my safe, I used my original notes from the journal to finish my work. In other circumstances, I would actually thank you. Pity we have to part now. Farewell.
I've been waiting for you to wake up before I leave. We have some unfinished business, remember?
Well, I did what I had to do. I didn't have a choice.
True enough. Too bad you almost got me killed. Anyway, that doesn't matter now. The situation has turned around quite a bit, don't you think? My father is very old and rather sentimental. He preferred you to stay alive. But now, he isn't here, and I have different plans. You understand? And I won't let you stand in our way again!
It doesn't seem I have much choice now either.
Smart. Can you see that gas bottle over there, on the table? When I'm finished with you, its effects will get to you, as well as all the details in that head of yours. Quite a virtuous idea, don't you think?
I can certainly see it makes you delighted. Is it your first, then?
You'd better keep your mouth shut. But since I've had no remorse before my father, I'll give you one more chance.
What? Am I supposed to kill myself before it tears me apart?
Oh, come on. Try again with a little fantasy, my friend. You've still got one hand free. What a pity I must leave now. This is certainly going to be a great show. So, have a nice day!
Wait a minute!
Farewell.
Time is on my side for a while now. I'll try to unlock the cuffs. That was close. I barely escaped. But it isn't my life that's in danger now. I must warn the professor before they get to him. The presence of the police does not suggest anything nice. Hopefully I'm not too late.
Monsieur, may I ask what is the purpose of your visit here?
Yes, I've come to see a friend.
Monsieur François de Wilde?
Yes.
I regret to tell you I have some very bad news. Monsieur Wilde is dead. I am sorry.
Dead? But why? Why did they have to kill him? It's my fault. I came too late. All right, I'll have to get over it and find out what happened. Okay, tell me, how did it happen?
I don't know the details. According to the detective, it was a suicide.
Nonsense, he would never do that.
Why have you come to see Monsieur Wild anyway?
I'd rather tell the detective that myself.
Well, I'm not supposed to let anybody pass this gate. But your statement might be of interest to the detective. You said Wild was your friend, right?
Yes, he is my friend. Was.
All right then. I'll let you in. Go directly to the front of the house and tell the detective who you are.
Who let you in here? You don't happen to be a naval journalist, do you?
No, I don't. The professor was my friend. That's why the guard let me come in. In fact, he was more than that. He was my uncle.
Oh, I see.
We had a lot in common. He was a great man.
I understand. I am very sorry for what happened, monsieur. Could you answer a few questions for me now?
Sure.
Good. Tell me, when have you last spoken to him?
Just yesterday.
Really? When?
I don't know the exact time, but it was already after 10 o'clock when I arrived.
What did you talk about? Did he seem normal, so to speak?
Yes, he was all right. We were discussing...
Yes? Go ahead, monsieur. It could be important.
Well, we were planning a journey to Mexico.
A joint journey to Mexico, you say? That really is interesting.
No, I was supposed to fly by myself, because of his age.
Un moment, I'm losing track of continuity here. What was the purpose of that journey?
The professor spent years working on research collecting certain data on the Mayan culture. It's a long story. You want to hear it?
That won't be necessary. I don't think it could be related to the case. Do you have any idea why he would be willing to commit suicide?
Suicide? Nonsense. He would never do that. With the work of his life almost finished, he was so close. I knew him very well. It must have been murder.
The suicide note is very explicit, monsieur. Have a look for yourself.
But this isn't the professor's handwriting, detective.
It was found with the body, directly on the table, monsieur.
I'd recognize his handwriting even in complete darkness, and I'm telling you, this is not it.
Do you have any kind of support for what you are saying?
Were I allowed to have a look around the mansion, I might be able to help you.
Perhaps, monsieur, but there isn't much to investigate. The case is quite clear. A close-range shot in the temple and a suicide note. I'm sorry.
If I prove that the letter isn't authentic, will you change your opinion?
Mais oui, that would be a completely different story then.
Good. Let me think for a while. The letter I'm supposed to give to my uncle's friend in Tekalut. Here, detective, have a look. Well, compare the letter that you have found and this one that the professor wrote himself. He gave it to me yesterday evening. It's supposed to be a message for somebody in Mexico.
Intéressant. You're right. This is obvious even to my own eyes. The writing is entirely different. Great work, really. So it's not common procedure. In light of the evidence you have provided, I'll let you have a look around the mansion. You can stay there until I call in the expert, but make sure you leave the whole place as it is, understood?
You can rely on me, detective.
But of course I'll have to keep the letter. It's important evidence.
Is it completely necessary?
Absolument. I must insist.
I didn't manage to warn Professor in time, but certainly he wouldn't want me to stop now. I'll finish his work, and then his murderer is going to pay. A terrible sight. There's a small opening in the bottom, maybe a lock. There's a small opening. The sand hasn't run out yet. It looks like it was often moved. The sand hasn't. Photographs from expeditions to South America, which Uncle loved so much.
I see you aren't there, Francois, so I'll leave you a message. The books you've ordered have arrived and are here on my table. Should I bring them in myself, or are you going to send for them? I'd prefer the first option so that we can resume our chess game for a bit. I deserve a rematch, so how about this evening? In any case, call me and we'll arrange something.
Professor Francois de Wilde? Answer the phone, please, if you're home. I'm calling in's an urgent matter. Professor?
This voice seems familiar, but it doesn't sound like any of the professor's friends or colleagues. This must be the safe where Uncle hid both the statues. I have to open it somehow. That's impossible. The statues are gone. I have to get them back before those bastards disappear with them for good. There's a little brass key inside the hourglass. What lock could it possibly fit? Francois left some notes on the Mayan numerical system here. The vigesimal system starts from the bottom with ones and continues up through 20s to 400s. A very clever numeric system for its time. We were sitting here just yesterday evening.
Have you noticed anything that could help us?
No, nothing really, I'm afraid. Wait a minute. There is one little detail. There's a message on the answering machine in a voice that I don't know. I mean, it's none of the professor's friends I know. Maybe somebody was checking out if he was at home.
Oh, that's a good one. Sounds logical. I'll verify it.
But I have to apologize. I broke an old hourglass by accident.
You should have been more careful. But okay, at least you've told me. Will that be all, Monsieur?
Martin Holland. Yes, there's nothing else I've noticed.
All right, then. It was my pleasure working with you, Monsieur Holland.
Mine too, Detective, but I have to go now.
I may need to talk to you again. Is there a way to contact you?
Well, I'm staying in the Hotel Saffron at the moment. It's on the opposite coast, not far from the harbor.
Goodbye. Au revoir, et merci beaucoup, Monsieur Holland.
Goodbye, Detective.
Have you spoken with the detective?
Yes, I think I've shed some light into that disgusting murder.
No suicide, then. Having let you in was a good thing after all. At least I won't have to explain anything to my superiors. May I know what you have concluded?
Why don't you ask the detective? I mean, I don't want to talk about it again. You understand.
Oh, pardon moi. I see, of course.
I have to go now. Goodbye.
Au revoir.
Room 32, oui, monsieur?
Yes, 32. We would like to leave as soon as possible.
Of course, sir. It's only going to take a minute.
That's him. All this time they've been in the same hotel. I should have suspected. They must have been following me. I'd better bail before he notices me. They knew all about my moves, and it cost Uncle de Wilde his life. At least I know where both statues are. I mustn't lose any more time.
What are you looking for around here, young man? Popped in for a bit of a chat with old Iris?
No, not really. I'm staying in this hotel here and just killing time.
Ah, fiddlesticks. Why would you creep around garbage, eh?
That's none of your business.
Yeah, right. You're not being exactly respectful to an old lady, young man.
Well, I didn't even want to talk to you.
As you wish.
It's too high. I can't reach it.
Hands off, young man. This stick's been around, so you better make sure you don't mess with it.
Easy, easy.
Hands off, I said. What's that? You come to apologize, eh? A lady you've got to treat like a flower. Never heard of that.
I just wanted...
Hoity-toity. What do you want from me?
I need to borrow your walking stick.
What? Is my hearing okay? Oh, this young man needs something from me all of a sudden, eh? Well, try again. How do you speak to a lady?
I must be hallucinating.
Wrong again.
Oh my, all right. Madam Iris?
Good, and?
would you be so kind as to lend me that stick of yours?
Now that's much better. Old Iris will teach you some manners.
So, will you lend it to me?
No, I won't. Nothing's for free.
Well, I just apologized.
What? That was supposed to be an apology? But okay, at least you'll try. I'll lend it to you, but you'll have to do me a favor in return. I'm hungry.
You want money?
Do I look like a beggar or what? Grab something yourself, but my legs aren't what they used to be. Get me a hot dog from that old bold-faced Craig. He's got a store right around this corner here.
Deal. But you'd better keep your word.
What do you think of me? Of course I will. Well, get going. I'm getting so hungry right now, I could eat a horse.
All right. Greetings.
What will it be, sir?
Give me a hot dog.
It won't take a minute. In fact, even half a minute. In fact, you'll have it right away.
Well, I'm not in a hurry.
With the mustard, right?
Can be.
Un moment, coming up.
Here you go. 3 francs. Here's that hot dog you wanted.
Gimme. Yuck! It's outright filth, this is.
What?
I hate that yellow gooey sewage. Bring me another one, but without the mustard. I'll only take ketchup. Just ketchup. Got it?
Well, what can I do? Now, this is a lady I could kill for.
I see you enjoyed your hot dog. Want another one?
Yes, but I'd like ketchup instead of mustard.
Why, ketchup? In these pies, that is a waste of a hot dog, I tell you.
Well, that's what I've got an appetite for.
Well, I don't make hot dogs with ketchup, I'm sorry.
Is it a problem to just replace mustard with ketchup? What's the big deal?
It's not, but like I said, I don't make them. I mean, I have no ketchup here.
Okay, give me a bare one.
Without anything?
Yes, without anything.
All right, I will, but don't complain about hot dogs of old Crazen, okay?
Okay.
Here it is, one nudist hot dog. 3 francs. Have a nice day.
Thanks. Hopefully the lobby will be safe already. I need to take a look.
Now that's much better. You're being a nice lad.
Yeah, well, looks like it. It cost me some change and a bucket full of nerves.
Well, I can get a bit cross when I'm hungry, but that's going to be better now.
So, can I take the stick at last?
Hold on a minute. What do you mean, take? That was not the deal. Just lend. Leave it somewhere around here when you're done.
Sure, just lend, no problem.
Enjoy.
I need to slip into the hotel's hall unnoticed. With a bit of luck, I won't run into either one of those two. I'll leave him to his work. It's full of clear water. I'll leave him to his work. He's fixing a light. I'll leave him to... I don't know where the door leads, but it's locked. Would you have a minute?
Of course! How can I help you?
What's behind the door at the end of the hall?
Over there at the back? Well, just a service closet. Tools, cleaners, clean towels. If you need anything, ask at the reception desk.
No, that's all right. I was just curious about the door.
Is that all, monsieur? I need to finish this work.
I won't be stalling you, thanks. Pardon me, I'd like to ask you a favor.
Sure, sir.
The electricity seems to be out in my room. Could you have a look at it?
Really? Strange. Before I began with the light here, I checked all the rooms in this hall.
I tried the chandelier as well as the outlets. They're all dead.
Cavaleur! Let's see. Most likely it's just a fuse. I'll fix it up right away.
Thanks. I'll wait outside. The same sensor as those in the hall. My hands are clean. There's only more cleaners inside it. I waited until the hotel got deserted and discreetly slipped back into the hall. There's no time to waste. They're likely to find out very soon that the alarm was false. Room 32. This is where they're staying. The keys to all the rooms in the hotel. The keys to Room 32. Great. Time to pay them a little visit before they return. The bed is empty and well made. I'll have a look under the bed. Looks like they left something behind in their haste. A numeric code, goddammit. What could the combination possibly be? Excellent. My luck has changed again. I won't let anybody take these away from me. Now I have to get lost. Quickly. I don't want to bump into those guys with this in my hands. I bailed from the hotel quietly, calling a cab and setting off to the airport. A long flight to Mexico awaits me. The journey was very exhausting. I can barely stand on my feet. It took me quite some time to find George's shop in the tangle of the streets. George's junk shop. This must be the shop Francois spoke about. There's a note pinned to the door. I went to Rosie's. George. Buenos noches.
Buenos noches.
I've been traveling all day. I need to get something to eat and drink.
You'll need to go someplace else then. I can't let you in, senor.
Is the pub closed? I can hear noise from inside.
Sure, it's open. It's a private party.
I just want to kill my thirst. Doesn't this happen to be a pub?
Not a pub, senor. This is an orderly restaurant. No greasy boozer.
I've got plenty of money if that's where you're coming from.
Obviously, you're new around here, so I'll tell you how things work. Today is poker night. Only guests invited by Senora Rose herself are allowed to enter. Comprende? So come back tomorrow.
What if I'd like to play too?
Only local gamblers and their relatives can go in. And I don't know you, senor.
Let's see. How about I give you $30? How's that?
The gamblers give me 3 times as much just so that I make sure their play is undisturbed. But I suppose there is something you could do for me.
I'm listening.
Tell Isabella to come see me, and don't make an exception for once.
That should be a piece of cake. Where does she live?
It's the Yellow House. But watch out for her mother. She's a major headache.
Okay, I'll handle it. He stinks of tequila. I can even smell it from here. Either nobody is at home, or they're all asleep.
Who the hell could this be after midnight? What do you want here, man? Do you happen to know what time it is? Who are you anyway?
That doesn't really matter. I've got a message for you. Well, more like for your daughter.
What you want from my Isabella?
Jose sent me. He wants her to come over.
Jose? That hoodlum, that punk. Now what you suppose he could want from her in the middle of the night, eh? Tell him that Isabella does not work this late. She's asleep, like every other decent folk.
But I'm not asleep.
You're not going anywhere, you hear me? What does that crook want from her anyway? Did he care to tell you that?
Only that he wants her to come see him, nothing else.
Hey, maybe he's gonna give me the money he owes me from last week.
So on top of everything, he owes you, right? All right, then. Let's talk business. I'll let Isa out. But first you've got to bring my husband home. Before he gets to drink away everything he's got by himself. Comprende?
Hold on, I'm not going to serve as a messenger to everybody around here.
Well, either you get him here, or his money, or Isa isn't going anywhere.
You don't need to shout like that. I don't owe you anything, okay?
Excuse us, senor, but that drunk always gets me started.
So, how do I recognize this man of yours?
Easy. You can smell him from 100 yards away. And he sure isn't going to be lying around too far, that bastard. I'll wait here and see how you manage. Just go already.
Hey, man, can you hear me? Wake up!
Yes, Father.
Will you wake up? It's no use, he sleeps as though he were dead.
What the hell is going on? Huh?
I was trying to wake you up, but it was no use any other way.
Wake me up? Then why? For God's sake!
Your wife is looking for you.
That old shrew. That's why you're waking me up? Tell the goddamn lady to leave me alone.
Well, in fact, she's more after the money you got on yourself.
Yes, I figured. She loved to swindle me out of my money completely. That's how it is.
So, give me what you're supposed to, and I'll bring it to her.
I got nothing.
I drank it all away. Yeah, tonight was good night. You should have been there.
Listen to me. I need to get inside the pub, but the bouncer won't let me in until I bring a girl called Isabella, who in turn can't go out because her mother won't let her until I fetch the money you don't have. Got it?
Maybe.
That's what I expected. This isn't getting me anywhere. Do you at least have anything of value? Give it to me and I'll pay the money for you so that this whole silliness is over.
See, all I got left are my clothes.
Oh well, I don't think I can get anything out of him. Buenas noches then. You didn't help me much.
So, where did you leave him? Let me guess. He was so pissed drunk he couldn't stand on his own 2 feet.
I suppose you could say that, yes. But I've got the money.
What, did he give it to you? Just like that? Something's wrong.
Well, if you don't want it.
Hold it, right there. I didn't say that. Cover it up or I'll call somebody.
What? I'm bothering with a goddamn drunk and now this? Forget it. Here's the money.
It's more than I expected. It must have come from gambling. Good thing you brought it to me.
But it's my turn now.
Gracias, stranger. You can tell Jose that Isabella will come in an hour or so. And now leave me alone. I need to go back to bed. Gotta get up for the market or I won't sell anything. Buenas noches.
Don't mention it. I've done what you wanted. Isabella is going to come over.
You were lucky that her mother was asleep.
Yeah, she wasn't.
You've got to have a razor-sharp tongue to have convinced her.
Something like that. So can I go inside now?
No, you can't.
How come? We had a deal, didn't we?
Ah, a deal. See. But you'll have to excuse me, senor. I completely forgot about the admittance chief. I can't let you in without one. Today is a gambler's night, remember?
No token was mentioned. I'll bring it, but don't you even try to forget about something else.
Everybody who shows a cheaper token, I let in. That's how Rosie put it. I don't care how you obtain one, understand?
Comprende. You spent the whole evening at Rosie's, right?
Oh, you bet your ass I did. What a great night, huh?
So I suppose you've got the admittance token.
Sure.
They won't let me in without one. Will you give it to me?
Well, it's not like I still need it today. You're right on that one. Oh, what the hell? Take it. After all, you paid off my dad, huh? And have a tequila on me.
I've got the token. Let me in.
No problemo, senor. Welcome to Rosie's bar. Good luck with the game.
Where could I find George?
He's sitting right over there. The obviously thirsty one with an empty glass. You can't miss him, senor. Just follow the tequila stench.
Thanks.
How about a tequila?
Not yet.
Ah, I guess you're new around here, right? I can tell. Let's have a drink together?
No thanks, I don't want to drink now. My name is Martin Holland. I've come from Europe and I'm looking for accommodation. We have a common friend. He told me to look you up.
So, who's this person you're talking about?
Francois de Wilde.
Ah, well then, any friend of Francois's is a friend of mine. How's my old pal doing?
I'd rather not talk about that now.
That's all right. I have quite a bit of tequila in me already. But tomorrow you'll tell me about him, agreed?
Sure, but now I'd really like to get some sleep. I've been traveling for over 20 hours.
That won't be a problem. I've got a free room.
So can we leave?
Yeah, why not? I've had enough anyway. Follow me, Martin. So, here we are. The room is upstairs. It's nothing special, but hopefully it will do. Here's the key.
Thanks. How much do I owe you?
Oh, forget about that. You're my guest.
Thanks. I'll go straight to bed.
See you tomorrow. Greetings. Did you sleep well?
As if I were on a cloud. The journey from Europe seemed endless.
Yeah, once I can believe that. So why have you come to Mexico, my friend?
That's a long story.
And what about Francois? I haven't heard about him in 100 years or so.
Well, you see, unfortunately, Uncle Francois is not among us anymore.
Ah, I'm very sorry to hear that. He was a very good friend to me for many years. But that's the way life goes, I guess. Everybody must go at some point in time. Why haven't you told me right away that you're his nephew?
Well, I didn't think the time was right for that.
True. But I also had my head full of tequila yesterday. Thanks for reminding me. I think I'll spend the evening reminiscing about the good old days. If you need anything, just let me know.
I've read in a certain very old journal about the Temple of Jaguar. Would you happen to know exactly where that is?
Ah, you forget you're talking to an old traveler and adventurer, my friend. Sure, I'll describe the location of the temple to you. Listen carefully.
Got it, thanks a lot.
Ah, don't mention it.
My uncle told me about the Temple of Dawn. Do you know where I'd find it?
Oh, of course. We went there together with Francois. It seems like it was just yesterday. Do you happen to have a map of some sort?
Here.
I'll mark its position for you. Follow the road to the west, then along the river as far as to the waterfall. You can't miss it, even from the great distance. It towers high over the whole valley.
Oh, this should do for me. I'll find it. Just more fruit.
Sir is a tourist, see? I've got everything for senior tourists like you. Old statues and talismans, everything very old and authentic.
Right.
Just look around. I got everything you can imagine. Or would you rather care for something to eat?
No thanks, but I kinda like that statue over there. It looks old. Where'd you get it?
Everything is old. Everything is authentic. See.
I'll take it. How much does it cost?
$30. It is very old. $30, see?
30's too much. I'll give you 10.
$20. This statue is authentic and very old, see?
Okay, $20.
Why don't you take these granules for free? They make for a very good oil. Burns nice.
Here's the money. Keep the granules to yourself.
Muchas gracias, senor.
It looks old. That's why I bought it in the marketplace. I need to go to the Temple of Dawn, but I don't have any means of transportation arranged, and there's no way to get there by foot. I noticed a Jeep outside. Do you happen to know who it belongs to? I'd like to rent it.
It's mine. Just borrow it. It's been quite some time since somebody last drove it. I'd love to go with you, just like it was the old days. But I must stay in the shop.
I understand. Thanks for the Jeep.
No problem.
The shelf is full of pond stuff. Most of it is useless junk. There is nothing to talk about. I followed the path as George described it, and soon the silhouette of the monumental Temple of Dawn was before me. A typical tourist.
Hi there, friend. My name's Archie. Well, it's Archibald, in fact, but call me Archie. Have you come to admire the beauty of the temple too?
Yes, I suppose you could say that.
This place is wonderful, don't you think? It's also exciting and monumental. You know, I longed to go on this journey for years. I managed to save some money and, well, here I am at last. It's too bad Alice couldn't join me for this wonderful trip. I mean, my wife, Alice. You see, she just loves Mexico.
How come you're alone here?
I got a bit delayed. The others already left. Hey, just occurred to me. Could I ask you for a favour? Oh, you see, my wife and I would be extremely delighted if I could at least bring back a picture of that pyramid. You know, she having to stay home and all. Come on.
Well, what prevents you from taking it?
I've already shot 2 rolls of film on the pyramid and its surroundings, but I'd like a picture of the inside too. That would be a real gem to us.
I'd be glad to help you with that, but I've got enough problems of my own.
Come on, mate. It won't cost you anything, and you'll make my wife so happy. She was looking forward to coming here so much, and then had to stay home. She's sick, you see.
Why don't you take the picture yourself anyway?
That archaeologist has given me an hard time. He won't even talk about letting me take photographs in the pyramid. But maybe you could convince him.
Okay then, I'll try, but I'm not promising anything, agreed?
Great! Oh, that's amazing! I really appreciate it. Hey, when you're back, I'll give you something in return. Something I found not far away from that smaller pyramid.
All right, wait here, but it's gonna take me a while.
No problem. There's no way I'd leave without that picture anyway.
A sense of coldness is coming out of it. It has to go really deep. There's no way to see the bottom. There's water at the bottom. Maybe there used to be a supply of drinkable water here sometime in the past. A precisely shaped opening in the stone. The statue is too big. It won't go through the opening. It doesn't fit in there. Nothing happened. The Temple of Dawn, a monumental piece of architecture.
What are you doing here?
I'd like to examine the inside of the temple. Very interesting, isn't it?
Sorry, but I can't be stuck here explaining the Mayan history to tourists.
Oh, no, you got that all wrong. We're basically colleagues.
Really?
I studied archaeology and linguistics in France and North America.
In that case, you are welcome, colleague, if you don't mind my addressing you that way. Please, accept my apology. One does not run into too many kindred spirits around here.
That's okay, I can understand you need to concentrate.
Yes, that's true. My name is Paul Vasquez.
Martin Holland, how do you do?
I've spent the last few days trying to understand this text that speaks of the grave of an ancient king, or more accurately, the immortal king. Maybe you could help me out. What do you think?
Gladly, why not? I quickly made friends with Paul. He appreciated my knowledge. The relief took us a lot of time, but in the end, our studiousness paid off. The ancient text spoke of a god who shall return as immortal to bring his people back to the swing of prosperity in the new age.
I really can't thank you enough, Martin. I was stuck with the text for 3 days until you showed up.
Oh, don't mention it.
I will just finish my notes and wrap it up for today. May I invite you for dinner under the open sky? Just my way of saying thanks. How about this evening, down in the camp?
Thanks, but I can't do it this evening. I'll have to turn down your invitation.
That's a pity. Well, feel free to let me know if you change your mind, though.
Thank you. Old symbols are engraved around the prism, one for each season of the year. I've got a small favor to ask, Paul. I'd like to take a picture of the inside of the temple, if you don't mind.
I can't exactly say I'm keen on that, but okay. You've helped me, and I owe you. But could you do one more thing for me?
Sure.
I need from the main site certain stone scraps that we found not long ago. I'd like to compare them with my notes. All you need to do is tell my colleague that I've sent you.
I understand.
I'd ask him myself, but I don't want him to leave the site for the tourists to mess about, you see.
Of course, I'll bring them.
Thanks.
Here you go, the inside of the pyramid in all its glory.
Amazing! My Alice and I thank you very much.
You're welcome, that was nothing really.
Here, take this object I told you about. Looks old and no use to me. Hey, and thanks again. I've got to pack up and arrange for some sort of transportation in my group.
Bye, and thanks.
No problem. Cheers. Have a great day.
Good day.
More like a pretty hot day. Where have you come from? You don't look as if you've been here long.
Yes, I arrived yesterday. My name is Martin.
And my name is Pierre. I work here together with Paul and Pedro, our assistant. We've only been here for about a month, not having received our grant too long ago.
And have you found anything interesting yet?
Everything I find is interesting to me. When I imagine I am the first man after thousands of years to hold these things, that's really an amazing feeling.
Oh, I can certainly relate to that. But I have to go now. I don't want to stall you. Good luck with your work here.
Thanks.
Paul sent me to fetch something for him.
Yes, I know. He already let me know on the radio. I've put it all over there. Just bring him the whole box. And please, be careful. Those scraps are very fragile.
Sure, I'll watch out. Greetings. How's work going?
Well, I guess it would be much better if the weather wasn't as hot. Goddamn forest. Why does the way to the treasure always have to be the worst one? And those mosquitoes, they drive me nuts. One doesn't get to take proper rest even at night.
The way to the treasure?
What? Is that what I say? It must be the heat and all. I mean, the path to knowledge. Archaeology is a beautiful science, am I right?
Certainly, but I don't think it suits you too well. No offense intended.
What you mean?
Take those clothes of yours, for instance. This is your first time in a forest, isn't it?
Well, that's because of my allergy. And none of your business, really. Don't you want something to drink instead of chit-chat?
No, I wouldn't.
A pity. And my tongue tends to stick to my palate all the time.
What's that you're working on, anyway?
We're uncovering the grave of a Mayan king.
What, here? A little inappropriate place, isn't it? You don't know too much about archaeology, do you?
I'm digging 5 feet in the ground, cleaning rocks with a brush, and it seems to you that I don't know what I'm doing?
Exactly. The Mayan kings would not be buried in the ground. Can you see this huge thing right next to us? It's called a pyramid. And this is where the Mayan kings lie.
Okay, you're right. Archaeology isn't exactly my cup of tea. Frankly, I find it pretty annoying. In fact, I'm sick of it.
So, what are you doing here?
Very well then. I'll tell you why I'm here. It's not like I can do this on my own anyway. But not a word to anyone else about this. Is that clear?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
I didn't come to dig through this filth. I'm not loco like those other two. I am here to get rich, so that I can spend the rest of my life doing nothing. And this pyramid holds more gold than I have ever dreamed of.
Okay. I'll tell you something, too. My only goal here is to get inside that pyramid.
Sounds like we can help each other out, eh?
Works for me.
But I get the larger share.
I'm not interested in gold.
What? You expect me to believe that?
Well, it's a long story. You'll just have to believe me.
All right. Suits me. Listen up. I think I know how to get inside. I found a type of opening mechanism.
Okay, we'll do it tonight. I have no time to waste.
Agreed. The sooner I disappear, the better. Come to the temple entrance after nightfall. I will be waiting.
I'll be there.
Stop talking to me now before my colleague becomes suspicious.
Miscellaneous objects from the site, mostly pottery. Most likely they'll end up in a museum after they've been restored. Here's the stuff you wanted me to bring from the site.
Excellent. Thanks. Can you put it on the ground carefully?
Sure. The sun lent its name to this temple. It symbolizes the immortal guardian of the temple. This statue hosts a drum of some sort, and it doesn't seem to belong here. It won't move. It snapped into place perfectly. It snapped into place perfectly, but nothing happened. When I hold it in my hands, I have a strange feeling.
I've been waiting for you here. It's getting dark and I wanted to make sure our agreement held.
Definitely. I'll return in a few hours. Where exactly will you be?
Don't worry. I will find you.
As you wish.
See you in about 3 hours.
I return to the village to while away the time before the arranged meeting with Pedro. I will return after the Temple of Dawn is covered by nightfall.
Senor Holen. Senor, come over here.
What do you want from me, kid?
I have a message for you.
A message? From who?
You're Martin Holen, right? I'm not supposed to tell anyone else, you see.
Yes, that's me. Where do you know my name from?
I can't tell you that, but you look the way he describes, so listen up. You are supposed to go to Rosie's pub right after I tell you this. When you arrive there, you will understand.
Hold on. Who sent you with this message? What did he look like?
I mustn't say anything, and I won't. Adios, senor.
Wait a second. Nobody knows me around here. Who could possibly know that I'm here?
Hey, senor! Only guests invited by Madame Rose yourself are permitted to enter.
Is this another gambler's day or what? I was under the impression that this only applied to last night. I've still got the token if you want to see it.
Ah, it's you, senor. I didn't recognize you at first. Feel free to go inside and have whatever you like.
Thanks. That's one of them. How could he have found me here this fast? It's too late to get lost now. My only choice is to find out why he wants to talk to me.
Come closer. I've been waiting for you. Surprised?
What do you want from me?
I take that as a yes, but let me fill you in. What you see is a crushed old man for whom everything has gone wrong. I was naive when I hoped that I could finish my work after so many years. Yes, that's how it is. I'm an old lunatic.
Why did you want to meet me?
I know you might not believe me, but I want to make up for what I've caused. And also warn you.
It isn't that long since you tried to kill me, and now you're saying you want to help?
Yes.
You must believe me. At this point, I have nothing to lose.
My work must die with me.
Suppose I listen to you. What do you want me to do?
You need to visit the White Bear, the oldest of the Mayan. Only he can show you the path to the last machine of life, which you must destroy.
I have zero incentive to trust you. There's no way I'd cooperate with you.
But that would be a mistake.
You killed my uncle. Why on earth should I trust you?
It's my son whose hands are stained with blood, not me. I would never have killed your uncle. I respect people who have devoted their lives to science, like me.
Where is your son now?
That I do not know. He's decided to find the machine of life on his own. You see, the hunger for wealth has stunned his mind. Find the White Bear. I'll show you where he lives.
Well, I'll think about it.
Now go. Unfortunately, my life is at its end, but you must continue. Find the machine and destroy it. Society is not ready. I finally got to understand that today.
Okay, I'll find him and hear him out, but I can't promise anything more.
Do what you have to. Farewell.
Farewell. I didn't know if it was another trap, but something was making me believe it wasn't, not this time. Several men saw me through a small settlement of only a few huts. They acted as if the arrival of a complete stranger was an expected event. And so I entered the greatest of all the huts to meet the oldest of these men, White Bear.
Come closer. I have been waiting for you. Please, sit down.
So you know who I am?
Yes, I do not know your face, but the old prophecy shall soon be fulfilled. You are the white man who comes from the world behind the infinite ocean. The messenger who joins the long-lost symbols of life. The white stranger who awakens the gods to life again. You are the messenger of the gods.
I don't think I'm quite the person you're talking about. I've come here only to fulfill my uncle's dream. To prove that extraterrestrial life exists.
The prophecy does not lie. You are here to remedy what your people spoiled many years ago. White people, you have to unite the symbols of life and so bring Anunnaki back to the world of those who are alive.
But how? What symbols?
You already hold two of them in your hands. I can feel their presence. Yes, that is the great key of life. All that is left to be done is to obtain the last one and unite their power. That is the goal of your further steps. The prophecy is clear.
What happens when I've got all three of those?
You do not need to know more until then. I will tell you what you have longed to know so much when the time is right.
How do I find the last key?
I cannot influence the prophecy. You must find a way by yourself. That is all I will say.
The journey to White Bear and back to the village took me several hours. It's time to get some equipment and prepare for the rendezvous with Pedro. I could use some equipment I could rely on, like ropes, lamps, that kind of stuff.
Ah, you needn't say more. I've got everything you could ever need for a proper expedition. I've been through quite a number of them myself.
I know, Francois told me about your traveling on many occasions.
Ah, those were the times. Oh well, today is today. I'll get it all ready for you over the day and leave it here on the counter. Will that do?
Perfectly, thanks. I was glad to take a rest after an exhausting day. After Mexico sank in the darkness of the night, I descended the stairs to pick up the equipment that George had prepared.
Over here. Follow me quick before somebody from the camp spots us. You sure took your sweet time.
Yes, it's a long journey. Let's get started right away. Where's the mechanism?
Don't worry. I know where it is. I keep my word. But all the gold from the inside is going to be mine. Agreed?
Like I said.
Fine. Let's do it. Amazing, eh? And nobody knows anything about it. Now, to find out what to do with it...
I'll think of something. Step aside.
I guess this binds us together.
Yeah. Just get out of here.
Right.
It snapped into the center of the stone perfectly.
Today you're going to become a rich man, Pedro.
We're not inside yet. Why don't you shut up and stand on that nearest symbol?
Whatever. Just get me to the gold.
Stay there and don't move.
Okay, I won't. That's it. Now all we need to do is lower a rope and you'll climb down.
And what are you going to do?
I'll cover you up here and warn you should somebody show up.
So you leave all the work up to me and want a full share.
What? Oh, you're right there. It was me who came up with the whole idea and told you where to start.
But it was me who found the entrance. Forget it, I'll go, rather than lose time arguing. All the gold I find there will be yours, deal?
Fine, I will be on guard. Hello, treasure, here I come.
An old symbol of water in the shape of a snake, the image of life and infinity. Doubtless, it used to serve as a primitive door. How do I open it, though? The relief of the god of waters, still very preserved. It probably used to hold water, who knows? It probably... Whatever was in there is gone. Something seems to be missing here. I'll try to improvise a bit. It probably used to hold water, who knows?
Hey! Quiet, I'm here.
I need water.
I'll lower my canteen for you. Just give me a minute to tie it to the rope.
No, I'm not thirsty. I need more water, much more.
I don't have any more. So what now?
Bring me some from the river in that bucket.
What? Am I supposed to drag it over that far?
Either that or we're stuck. No water, no gold.
Oh, okay then. Ay, caramba. Wait here. I'm on it. I'm back. Can you hear me down there?
It was about time.
Hey man, it's far. Go yourself next time.
Calm down, nothing's for free. Come on, lower the bucket.
Watch your head, here he comes. But now I need rest in case I might not be able to carry away all that gold.
I'll call you again if I need something more. It probably used to hold... I need more water. The water has run out through here and disappeared in between the stones. Psst. What? I need something like plaster. I saw some in the camp.
Plaster? What for, goddammit?
Just fetch it, okay?
Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, I've got the plaster for you.
Good. Throw it down here, but carefully, so I can catch it.
Don't worry.
Pedro! Come here!
Any news?
Yes and no. I need more water.
What? What the heck you do with that bucket for?
I just need more water, got it?
Alright, but you better not waste this one. I'm not a mule, you know.
Whatever, just go get it.
Okay, I'm back. Here's your water, but I'm not bringing any more. I almost got myself killed in that darkness up there. No, more water.
No more water, okay.
I'm glad to hear that. Now get out of the way. I'm lowering the bucket.
It's heavy, full of plaster. Nothing happened. Maybe more water is needed. Psst. I need something. I just need more water.
Not a chance. If I end up having to go in there one more time, you'll end up needing to start digging a grave for me.
There's no proceeding without water. I can't help it. I won't be able to get to all those treasures.
Okay. You know this gets me going. No need to remind me, really. I'll bring more water, but this is definitely the last time. What on earth did I do to deserve this? Here, I brought you water. I'm so tired I can barely stand on my feet. This does it. I'm through with bringing water, understood? Through!
Yes. This should be enough anyway. Thanks.
What do you mean, thanks?
Calm down. Now it's my turn again.
I sure hope it's going to be worth the trouble. You can save your thanks for later.
That's it. Great. Excellent. The last symbol of life. Something's wrong. Francois left some notes on the Mayan numerical system here. The vigesimal system starts from the bottom with ones and continues up through 20s to 400s. A very clever numeric system for its time. Strange, not all of these symbols are Mayan. They appear to be mixed with some that I've never seen before. Holy artifacts from the altar, all made of pure gold. Excellent. The last symbol of life. Pedro, I'm back. Lower the rope.
Did you bring my gold? How much? How much you find?
A few nice pieces.
Why don't you go back then?
I took everything I could see. There's no more gold in there. If you don't trust me, climb down and have a look for yourself.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to fall for that trick.
Look, are you gonna lower the rope or what?
Sure, I just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to rip me off. I deserve every last bit of gold for all that dirty work.
I handed the gold over to my new friend and set off back in the direction of the village, to the dwelling of the White Bear. All of the 3 keys are now firmly in my hands.
You have returned. The fulfillment of the prophecy is almost upon us. I can feel you have all the 3 symbols with you.
Yes.
It is the time to reveal to you the location of the burial grounds of the ancient king. Show me your map. That is where your steps must lead now. Take with you this amulet of the kings. It is going to be the key to your journey. Go and fulfill my people's prophecy.
I drove my jeep as far as the jungle permitted. The path finally vanished in a layer of barely permeable bush, forcing me to continue by foot. I don't even know how long I had struggled through the jungle before I spotted it. The lost and forgotten temple of gods, of which the White Bear spoke. I am now very close to what I have been looking for. I know it. Success. The end of my long journey is now within my reach. The skeleton, as well as the outer shell, seem to be intact. I must bring the entity inside to life. I don't know what exactly these were used for, but I'll figure it out no matter what.
Hands off, my friend!
You!
You can't even imagine how much time and money it has cost me to follow you this far! And this time, you're not getting away.
Looks like your father's warning was not a mere gesture after all.
What? My father warned you about me? He was even a greater pansy than I thought! He wouldn't want to understand where this technology could get us! With this machine, he could become the richest man in the world! Too bad for him, too, because he's dead.
Money? Did you go through all of this because of money?
Nobody can stop me now! Not my father, not you! Nobody!
I did what I had to do and returned to Europe. Everything I was searching for vanished into thin air. Since nobody would ever believe what happened in the heart of the temple, I kept the whole story to myself. But I got to know the truth, and there is one proof to support it. I know it's going to be enough for you, Francois. Rest in peace, my friend.